Alright, here we are with something that should look familiar if anyone was here for the Next Fest batches I've been doing on and off. This is Death Must Die. You may realize we're in the middle of something immediately here. That's because in doing my audio testing, I started the tutorial run and didn't have time to finish it, so you missed about 23 seconds as you see at the top there. You didn't really miss much. There was the character getting confused that there's grass in Death's domain, and that's about the extent of what you've missed. The audio should be well enough balanced. Do let me know if anything seems out of the ordinary. And other than that, we should be in business. I just have to check this one notification right quick to make sure that there's nothing major. Okay. Nothing major I need to worry about there, so let's get into it and start doing the murdering. Couple things to note right out the gate. I do have a headache and I am quite tired, so this may be a short day and I may not be super energetic or active. So bear with me on that. But I had the opportunity to pick this up today, thanks to the commission I sold.
You're the one Time gave their hourglass to, huh?
Oh, they gave them voices. I don't remember them having voices in the demo. That explains why there was a voice slider. So also make sure to let me know if the voices are too loud or not.
Well, whatever it is you're doing here, I'm always the first to help mortals, so allow me to lend a hand.
There's some kind of like weird sound going on in the back of her voice lines. I'm assuming they did it on purpose. Let's see, we've got Vengeful Strike, which gives burning on attacks. Autocast Meteors. Every few attacks breathe fire. I mean, I like all of these. But I feel like autocasting Meteor is kind of my thing, so we'll take that. The Fire Breath was a very tempting secondary, but this has range. And that seemed like a good thing to have. Now we get a bit of spell duration. Okay. Got some projectiles flying in already, but that's okay. They're not going to hit me anytime quick. I do like that they actually have attacks for the melee guys. So you can still avoid them even if you end up in their reach.
Oh, I'm Summer, by the way. The goddess of all the hot stuff. Fires, volcanoes, you know it.
Yeah, you know. All those good things. I can make my meteors better. Ooh, that would be good if I had more effects relating to this. I'm gonna buff the meteor shower for the moment. Because if the meteor shower gets good enough, I feel like we might not need anything else. Oh, no, you don't. You come here. You got a crown over your head, which means you probably are gonna give me goodies if I kill you. Well, too late. I mocked you a lot. I just stood there in place and just pummeled him into the floor. I am not impressed, Mr. Elite Skeleton. We are starting to get into tougher skeletons now. Oh, get a load of this guy. Alright, we do have a dash in this game. Need to remember that. It's basically going to be hit him, dash away, hit him, dash away. Okay, Summer doesn't have anything else to say. Trail of Fire, actually, yeah. Now that I remember I have a dash. There you go. Do I infuriate you? Good, because that's what I'm trying to do. Hi, I'm annoying. Are you infuriated yet? Are you annoyed? Huh? Oh, you're dead. He popped like a soda can, and I don't know how to feel about that. Ooh. I have 2 expert level effects here. They really want me to take one of these two. They just keep giving me these. Let's take the Fire Breath then. Because I forget if you get multiple different ones showing up immediately. Yeah. Welcome in, Ernie. Hope you're doing well, buddy. It's like the second that night popped, all I hear is just a can opening. There's nothing else you can hear with that, I don't think. Just pop, hiss, gone. And then we drink all the delicious experience. Give me that. I have forgotten most of how things work, but we'll get back into that just fine. It's nothing too complicated. May as well just upgrade Breath of Fire. Which is a series people should play if they haven't. Oh, here come the slimes. We are unfortunately locked in here. I mean, it's definitely on the older side, but it's definitely a worthwhile RPG series. Oof. Gonna go out on a limb and assume you're meant to die on that. Or they expected me to build more sensibly than I did. Could be either. Also, let me quickly unplug my controller because it was vibrating off my desk during all of that. So that Windows sound was me. Everything's fine. No one needs to panic. Okay. Oh. Right, because I did the demo, I have a reroll relic. Neat. May as well wear it then, I got no reason not to. I got rewarded for doing a thing. Is the Sorceress and the Knight were the only ones I had in the demo, and I think they were the only ones that were available in the demo. And I think there's nothing else here for us, otherwise he would have prompted.
Our hourglass has brought you back. Step into the water once more, hero. We cannot follow you, but soon others will come to your aid.
Yeah, it's always nice when they actually either let you carry your progress over or they give you something for playing their demo. It's nice acknowledgement for the fact that you actually tried.
Stand trial for his transgressions.
And I had played the hell out of the demo. Oh, even after the test I did for it on stream. Now we've got some armor, so we should be much better off than we were the first time. I don't remember the slime waves being nearly as bad in the demo, but again, much fresher brain and much more attentive when I did the demo, so there's always a bit of variation there. They may have also scaled things more, since there would be the intent for you to do meta progress more by gathering gear.
Feel the heat. Those of them that can, anyway.
No, don't worry. You hit something with a big enough fireball, even bones will feel the heat. Yeah, actually, flare seems like it'd be handy. We'll take that. Because especially early on, we should be getting a lot of free shots against these skeletons, because we have to approach them to hit them anyway. Ooh, extra luck. Fantastic. Always about that. Yeah, let's see how well the auto attack does. I don't remember using it much. Oh yeah, I think that's why I stopped using it, is because it just doesn't stop attacking. It's not, it auto attacks when something's close, it just keeps going. So you're slowed down a lot. We'll go with burning attacks this time. I was holding off as a habit developed from Spiritfall, where you only get one thing that affects your attack. But I really should remember that you can scale out of control in these, so it doesn't matter if you have multiple things that do the same thing. In this way, I can be lazy and just walk into things.
Hero,
There we
I
go.
tasked you with defeating death. For this, I reward you with my powers. Now obey.
Nice and direct. And now we have another set of stuff we can play with. This one's fun, but I'll take the shurikens. Because it basically gives me splash damage, and that's going to be very handy. Alright, that's enough auto-attacking. It's okay, I'll put you back to sleep, Mr. Skeleton. Yeah, because we lost a lot of health to this guy is why the last run didn't go very well. Now that I'm actually acknowledging that he's a problem, Soda Can Man is dealt with. What do we got? Upgrade for one of these three, huh? Flare seems to be doing pretty well, and doubling its damage will probably make it carry forward. Just keep ripping through everything. I'm also so used to Halls of Torment at this point, with running way out to go grab extra scrolls and such. I don't think there's actually that much reason to go really wandering too far afield here. Like, we found that one shrine, but I don't know how far out they go with this one. I don't remember. Well, that answers that question. Stamina Shrine. Yeah, that allows us to attack and still move at full speed. Sacred Tome. Go ahead and give me more adept offers. More healing would help if I had a means of healing, but we haven't really encountered that at the minute. Sure, incineration will help. Because our basic attack is burning, so we can just spread fire everywhere. The only thing we're missing is our shurikens being on fire, and this would get very silly already. Even more luck. Fantastic. It's exactly what I needed in my life right now. Yeah, they're still surviving being hit, so that's a bit of an issue. And unfortunately, I think that's a heal over there that's stuck on the wrong side of the wall. Oh well. Give myself a positioning advantage. Don't let them surround me, and we'll have complete control over it this time. Because that was the problem, is we didn't have the little bit of leeway to take that one touch to get through. Sure, an Adept Trail of Fire. That'll help keep the crowd under control. Now, this goes on for a bit, doesn't it? They really want me dead. Joke's on them. They're not the only ones. Let's get longer lasting death fire. This way they actually run into it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yep. On cue, there it went. Probably for the best that this was still sitting here. Oh, no you don't. You come back here. I'm not gonna let you just run around and do that. Ooh, wow, he's got a big range, though. Gonna have to think about that one for a minute. He's a little bit spooky. I can kind of make him run through some fire, but I don't know how well that's gonna hold up in terms of actually killing him.
Never cross me.
You don't cross me, I don't cross you. I'm not gonna do anything that pulls enemies back to me. That's a bad idea right now. In fact, let's go ahead and banish this. Try re-rolling. I was hoping for a better roll on the Shuriken upgrade. Wait, alteration, what is... Oh, alteration switches which goddess or god it is. Okay. Well, not really what I wanted to do there, but sure. We'll just take an upgrade for Flare then. Get back here, you scamp. There we go. Just put that nonsense down. Oh, you want to do this again, huh? Okay. Oh, you brought friends, that's why. What, is it gonna be a 6-pack of soda, boys?
You've been enlisting a lot of help from the others, haven't you? I bet he wouldn't expect his own tools against him, though. Mind if I join?
Yeah, that's about the voice I expected out of you. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm Mort, Death's daughter. But I'd really like to see him defeated nonetheless. Personal reasons.
Spawn ravens, raise skeletons when you kill certain enemies. Yeah, let's take execution first, because that'll multiply our experience. And when we multiply our experience, we can scale harder. And we are gonna need it. I do appreciate that they're really not pulling their punches, though, right out the gate. Oh, that's bad. That's bad timing. That is the opposite of what I needed right now. Yep. Yeah. There was nothing I could have done with that. I did not have the health to try to dance with those. Getting some real unfortunate rolls here. I think we didn't even get another item, did we? No, we did not. Oh, yes, we did. There we go. That will help immensely. Having an actual weapon. What's up, Pazzy? Welcome to me just murdering away. This is Death Must Die. I had played the demo ages ago for Next Fest, and it came out right at the beginning of this month, I think it was. Glad to hear things are going well for you. Having finally sold a good value commission yesterday, I was able to actually buy stuff again.
What kind of legend would it be without some fire and mayhem?
See, this is why I like you, Summer. You speak my language. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like meteors just falling from the sky on everyone that isn't me? Exactly. It was a surprise, yeah. Is that, like I said, I'm reasonably confident the demo didn't have voice acting, because I seem to recall reading all of those lines. And lo and behold, here in the full game, they voice acted all of it, which is exactly, as you're saying, a very nice touch, because I can't think of any other ones like this that have it. It helps add an extra layer of production value. Which, honestly, it already had very good production value for something that you can buy for $6. Adding the value of voice acting on top of it really makes it worth way more than they're charging.
The path to victory is littered with the fallen.
Which would explain... That might actually be exactly why they added the voice acting, is because of the Hades comparison. Since this is getting very frequently favorably compared to it. They may have done that to preclude people trying to take that as a negative from that comparison. Sure, some knockback will be fun. And already a duplicate item, but that's okay. I seem to recall that the mineral spring is for healing, so I'm not going to touch that one yet. I don't want to waste it. I'm gonna tink you to death. I'm just gonna keep poking you. You're gonna have to be faster than that. Oh no, I'm getting you. But you can't get me. What a shame. Just pop already, soda can, man. It's over for you. I mean, sure. Hit harder. Yes. Sword go burr. There we go. There's a belt.
Need a sickle to face the scythe? They're more efficient anyway.
I can't fault your logic. And what do you know? There's the actual sickles. Lifesteal on my dashes would be nice. No, I will take the sickles, though. God damn it, Pazzy. Those are some very big sickles I'm throwing. There we go. That is some good scatter, though. That is helping a lot. This is one of the things we really need, I think, is coverage. Just gotta make sure we can keep the crowd down. Now we'll grab the fountain because I'm probably gonna move away from here now. Just keep upgrading those meteors. So now that we know what Alteration does, I might start rolling some of Summer's bonuses away to see if I can get more from Mort or something. Just to change things up. Oh, there we go. The hair shrine got me an extra dodge. There we go. Oh yeah, I can equip things on the go. I really should be doing this, shouldn't I? That would just make sense. Actually, I screwed up and that's not better. I should have held on to that. Oh well. Not actually that incredible, so losing that for another character is not actually that big a problem. This feels like I have a lot more control over this segment than the last time, so this is probably a better setup. Yeah. The problem is I wasn't paying attention and thought it was a helmet just looking at a glance at the sprite. So I'm like, oh yeah, throw that on my head. Why isn't it on my head? Uh-oh. Yeah. These are all great, but we've seen them already. Not really what I was hoping for, but I did want the shurikens, so we will take those. I am a little sad that I re-rolled experts and didn't get other experts. That's the other reason I was testing it, though, to see if we got the same rarity again or not. Sadly, not so much, but unsurprisingly so. But that's how you find these things out, is you poke the button and hope it works in your favor. Just keep swinging, just keep swinging. My arrogance is usually my downfall, but you won't be.
Now isn't this curious? You are so intertwined with time itself that it's really hard to get a read on your fate, hero. Will you fail? Or succeed? Or maybe it'll be one of the others. Oh, sorry. They haven't arrived for you yet. But it would be a shame to see you fail. Perhaps we could fudge the numbers a little?
You know, just kick the dice over a little bit. I'll take the attack speed. I was debating the 8%, but I thought about it, and I don't attack enough for 8% really to be super valuable at the moment. I was tempted by the extra rolls as well, but I need a little bit more immediate benefit at the moment, because we are slightly in trouble here. There we go. Get rid of him. That helps sort the problem out a bit.
The Reaper does not listen to the harvest, so maybe it's high time he started.
Can't hurt. I don't have any of the lifesteal ones. Alright, let's get execution again, even though we're about the same point where I died having grabbed execution last time, so this may very well just end the same way again. Yeah, because here comes the big boys. He's in the ghosts. Grab the magnetic gauntlets before I die. Rid of him first. There we go. We do have better control than we did last time. Keep moving that meteor shower on up. Because it gives us a way to passively deal with enemies, so if we need to run for our lives, we're able to. We're not as beholden to our attacks. I thought I dashed away, but I think I dashed too shallow an angle. We're gonna be dying to those things a few times. because they seem very, very strong. Oh, there we go. Speaking of burning things, we've unlocked the second character. I'm kind of confused why these aren't voice acted, though. Like, that's the one part that's a little jarring when the goddesses and gods are all voiced. I do remember enjoying the sorceress, though. But I'm gonna wait and see before I determine a favorite till I see the other options. Presuming that there will be other options. It's also a good thing that I didn't end up using up all of the gear we picked up. Go ahead and throw that on. Yeah. Oh, that's right, you can't use most of these things. You can use the belt, though, so that'll give you a leg up. Go ahead and throw the rest of this in the stash for now, so it's not cluttering the inventory. Up, down into the water we go. Yeah, having a natural AoE on a ranged attack is very nice. It still does good enough damage. It's not weakened down to the point where you feel like you have to scale up before it becomes useful.
Me, after his throne? No. Though if he could just take a short break and listen for once, that'd be great.
That's a fair thought. We don't have anything that works with Curse at the moment. Let's go ahead and take Necromancy for the time being. Not usually my style, but for a ranged character, it might be useful to have some distractions in play. And things should immediately go better with the Sorceress, just because I don't have to close the gap to do something. So I can actually dodge more usefully.
Chaos would love this. Oh, if only they could see it.
I mean, obviously we'll take Vengeful Strike because it gives us some projectile pierce. Because they still burst when they pierce a target, so it's a win-win as far as that goes. So we can just send off chain explosions. And it may also be that they may add voice work for the playable characters later on, because obviously the priority would be on the gods and goddesses as far as that goes.
Feel that? The heart-stopping bite of frost? The captivating embrace of cold? I am winter, and I've come to enchant this bitter place with my beauty.
I don't think she was in the demo. I don't remember Winter. I remembered all the rest of the ones that showed up, but I don't think Winter was in the demo. Ice shards, leave a trail of frost. I mean, this is just a constant trail, so that's not bad. Though random frost zones also seem useful. We'll take the random zones, because it's basically a slowing cold version of meteors. And meteors worked pretty well. Yeah, exactly. Because it is in early access currently, I'm pretty sure. So, first priority would be getting the game up and playable in a state that they think people will be happy with. Which, honestly, the demo alone would have been up for early access release, honestly. And this is already a pretty hefty improvement from that, because there's already more content, so... That's all it really needed from the demo. Ooh, when you kill a frozen or chill immune enemy, there's a high chance that it drops an item, and it's 100% chance. Yeah, exactly. There's gonna be balance being done, more content added, probably. Bug fixing, all that good stuff. Extra damage for all immobilized enemies is also really good, but I need a means to immobilize them. I'll take Frozen Treasure for now, even though we can't really make use of that either yet. Well, that line wasn't voiced. She just made an noise, which I think is what they did in the demo. I think they just had noises. So they haven't finished putting the voice work in then. Upgrade our skeletons. It's really good if I can freeze something, but I don't really have the means to make that happen yet. Because they're only getting slowed at the moment. But like all of the work done in this game so far has been fantastic. All of the pixel work is done. Yeah. You know, you just summon them and sometimes they're in the middle of something. It happens. Okay, I was worried that the fireballs weren't going to be able to keep up with dealing with the shield boys, but it seems like they just rip right through them, so it's fine. Yes. Basically, every time you gain a level, much like any of these games will give you 3 random things, it basically first rolls one of the gods or goddesses, and then it gives you 3 options from that one. I could switch which one that's up here because of one of the relics they gave me for doing the demo, but I can only do that 3 times in a run. I can also, of course, get rid of one of these options, or just reroll one of the options from the same deity as well. In this case, I am going to reroll this. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. Because now we can get this frost ring going, which will work with our other thing. The item drop increase. Not to mention, it gives us some really good protection. Because now every few attacks, nothing can get close to me for a second. That should give us some real good free reign. That's the other thing, yeah. Even in the demo, I didn't run into the same set of stuff a ton, though it did start to get there once I played it a fair bit. Even adding one other deity does help that a lot. But I'm hoping there's more than just winter that's been added, but we'll see. Okay, this is a little bit more sketch than it was with the sword. Because of the fact that I don't have so much coverage.
Than those of winter.
Oh no, yours are hotter. That's different. I do want to raise my Vengeful Strike up because we're not killing every shot, so I do need that to get stronger. Give me that. And for those that may not have noticed, I'm not always dashing because there's 2 dash charges that I have. And once those are gone, they're gone. Till they recharge. So that's why sometimes I was getting caught in awkward spots, because I had to double dash away from one problem and then could not keep away from the rest of them. Because that's the trade-off we have, is our mobility's not quite great. And our base speed wasn't enough to get away from that. That's unfortunate. Yeah. And you also slow down when attacking and all the things like that. We're still warming up to this. There's going to be a lot of death before we really get anywhere. And now we have the shop. The shop's gonna be the game changer for us. Because now we can actually start getting items we actually want instead of just this random nonsense it's been giving us. This is something I desperately need. Yeah, that's gonna be too much to ask for. It'd be nice, but that's way out of the realm of reasonable, most likely. Short of it showing up as random results. We definitely want the movement speed. The movement speed will cancel out the problem we were having. I'm not going to bother with some of these really low armor items that he's got going on in here, though more expert offers is tempting. This one in particular is spending enough money that I'm not that into it. This one I'll grab because it's just 10 coins. I won't feel bad if that gets replaced. But more adept offers will help. Yes, it is shiny. Good job, Sorceress. Yeah, now we can freely change characters here. There's also, presumably... Yeah, there's perks for each of them as well. Which I don't think the perks were there before. But the perks may be pretty hefty changes. Yeah, Time's motives are a question mark, but not something we really need to worry about right now. And here's all the achievements. Or the achievements we know about because of the characters we have. But now, a little bit better armed, let's get back out there. The gear is honestly a very big game changer. Is now, instead of having to wait for scaling to happen for us to be doing real damage to things past these first few skeletons, we're probably going to be destroying things for a good while. So we can actually focus on some more utility abilities instead of necessarily having to go straight into more damage.
We didn't introduce ourselves last time. We're the Fates.
You were kind of timeline confused before, so that's fair.
Chloe, the sleeping one, spins the strings of life. Lachi measures them and all that boring stuff, while I, Isa, snip with the scissors when the time comes. I have the most fun job. It does get tiring to see them all go, though. Always, forever, and ever. But maybe you'll put an end to that. Who knows?
Only time will tell. Evasion, life. Oh, pickups drop more often. Brain read that as pickup drops more often because somehow I ended up moving the S over here. And I'm like, was I failing to pick things up before? Do I have butter on my hands? But I do want more drops, so yes, give. Because mind you, items apply to probably things like the magnets and the money and all of that. And it depends if they bothered to look at that part of the timeline. They may want suspense too. They may not want to look at everything every time. It's also a lot of information to be parsing through at any given time. It probably gets mixed up anyway. And bear in mind, there'd only be so much they're allowed to tell us, so they may just have to act like they don't know.
Lei Gong, god of lightning, at your service. Strange. This opening usually shocks mortals at least a little. Some beat me to it, right? Unbefitting of a god to be unpunctual, especially one such as myself.
Yeah, you know, you're real late for being lightning. Lightning's usually, you know, pretty quick to get here. And you're a little slow there, buddy.
Never mind, that's quite like me, actually. No one can predict a lightning bolt.
Sure. If that's how you want to cue that one, sure. Ooh, attacks become stronger and have a chance to trigger an additional attack or chain lightning. I want both of these. This one I don't care as much about. But both of these I am all about. Oh, it actually changed my projectile entirely, though. That I'm not sure how to feel about. Not gonna lie, the God of Lightning has big douche vibes to me. I don't know, I don't like him. He just has that immediate, like, nope, I don't like this guy. Like, not even that his design is bad, just... Okay, that one's not voiced either. Like, just something about his personality just immediately struck me as like, nope, I don't like you. Do I want any of these? Necromancy didn't really help us last time. The sickles probably would be good, but we already used those. We'll try changing it. And now we're back here instead. Actually, yeah, flare will be useful. I know it's the same one I already had before as well, but repetition was unavoidable at that point. Hey, Tiny. How it goes? Yeah. He just screamed arrogance, and I'm just like, nope. Nope, not about that. You get the fuck down. Which I know that's exactly what they were going for, probably, but just like, Look at me just floating around, blowing things up. And now we have chain lightning. Honestly, well animated chain lightning too.
My sister got to you first, of course. She just can't stop meddling in mortals' affairs. Well, for once she's not the lone fox on this.
Which, admittedly, all of these gods and goddesses have a little bit of that great I am greater than you'll ever be, but that kind of comes with the god territory. So I'm willing to accept that to a degree. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take the frost zones again. Those were useful. Yeah, just 30 gold for free. Thank you, Greed. Greed is helpful when it wants to be. Again, I think you're dancing into the asking too much territory. But I do think that would be fun. That too, yeah. I mean, it's not like they got anything better to do. They may as well fight amongst themselves since they live forever. And if you consider worshippers to be a sign of how much power a deity has, they kind of would be competing over those constantly. So it does kind of lead to a rivalry situation one way or the other. It is for now. I'm gonna have to scale it up for it to stay there. That's kind of the thing I'm worried about. Is a situation like this can very easily get out of hand very quickly. Especially when the chain lightning just doesn't happen to happen.
Am I not enough for you?
Well, I don't see you coming down and smiting all of these, so yes, you are in fact not enough. What can I say? I'm in a bad situation, so I'm more than happy to start some fights. Because who knows, maybe I'd be lucky and she would actually come down and do it, just to prove a point. She seems like the type. Yep, and we're dead. This is exactly what I was afraid of with the setup we had. Is most of our effects were based on chance. And I can't help but notice that that chain lightning didn't show up that entire fight, just about. And that's why I was kind of sketch on that idea. Because if the dice decides 15% means 0%, it's gonna mean 0%. That's just how it goes. Nice. I don't know why Maris speaks with emotes, but that's a thing. Well, as you know, I'm tired and have a headache, but other than that, everything's fine. A little more heal on level up, a little bit more evasion or life. There isn't anything wrong with it, it just pops out in this situation. You know, it's just extra noticeable. Yeah, this is definitely one of those days, I feel. If there's any of this that I really like, I could move it down here as well, and I think he'd hold on to it. There's nothing in here that I'm that attached to. I wouldn't go that far, Maris. That item's not that great. It's just better than nothing. Coffee is helpful. There we go, 60% more pickups. That's the ticket there, yeah. Give me more things by which I can make myself more powerful.
Help you? Well, we're not exactly helping you. It's your own fate. You're the one sewing it. We're just lending an eye, if you will.
You know, just kicking a die over, shifting the table a little, tilting the pinball machine, if you will. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's that subtle, sometimes it isn't. Sometimes you kick the table across the room to make your point. Ain't about changing fate.
careful messing with your fate, mortal. You are but men. Gods dictate your paths, not you, or those despicable know-it-alls.
Well, I think we know who doesn't get along out of this set between these two. Though from the look of things, the Fates don't care and Crom just gets grumpy. Because Crom is Crom. Ooh, so what you're saying is I have a spread shot. We'll give it a shot. It definitely dropped the damage a lot, but it kind of balances out. Yeah. He's got some of that energy for sure.
Hi again.
I do appreciate that they're all talking about each other though. That they acknowledge each other's existence. Sure. Since we have the spread shot, I feel like this might actually work out. Because I assume it's a 22% chance per projectile. So that could actually be really strong. I'm just bullying him now. There we go.
Don't be fooled by the Fates, dear. They are far more perceptive than they let on.
Well, yeah, that's their job. There's the Frost Ring. Okay, starting to have a bit more faith in this run than the last one. So I do wonder if we can combine the different attack effects. Could make the ice ring really big. But item drops. But really big ring. We'll take the drops first and then come back for the ring increase if her stuff shows up again. Theoretically, I probably should be upgrading rather than spreading into a bunch of different effects. But either one kind of works. I'm also not being super efficient about picking up all of my stuff either. Well, that was lucky getting 2 bonfires to get 6 more health. Now, if I could get the piercing projectile improvement we just had before with the lightning guy and the chain lightning on top of this could get out of hand, and I would be absolutely here for it. That is definitely asking for too much, but you never know. I don't know what the limitations in this game are yet. There's a nice little luck boost for us. Yep, it's slime time. Yeah, see, this is the problem. The fact that the shots stop them, but it's not killing these unless I hit them with multiple. Which is where the crowding is still going to become an issue, probably. Especially if I get stuck on the damn shrine. This would be nice, but this is not what I need right now. Try again. Not really. There's the bigger ring. In fact, yes, give me the bigger ring. The bigger ring will mean more control over this situation. The more control we have over this situation, the better off we'll be. I had to burn a lot of alterations to make that happen, but I think that was the better call. Because this way it has enough reach to mean we don't have to be near things for it to work. Okay. We maintained control enough to survive that this time.
Huh?
That is tempting. Just straight up extra life. I mean, extra luck, rather. No. There we go. Every time the ice ring pops, we should get a damage boost now. At least temporarily. There's a nice little fire and ice combo we got going here. What am I doing? Killing you. That's what I'm doing. And all your little friends. I really should be stopping shooting a little bit more often so I can actually move away from problems. But I keep getting greedy. God damn it. Get this shit out of here. This one too. There we go. Now we have shurikens coming off of all of our projectiles, I think. Judging from the way it's cutting through the crowd, I think that's working. Something I have to do until I get even stronger, Tiny. I'm unfortunately not allowed to go full aggro here. Not and expect to survive. Longer dashes would be nice, but attack faster. Yeah, the problem with the spread shot is our range is decreased just enough to be a problem sometimes. Yep, here comes the problem again. Problem is I need to keep burning dashes to survive these two. We are getting somewhere this time though, because we can just pelt them from safety. Well, relative safety. Got stuck. Yep. I knew because I had to double dash out of there that I was done for. God damn it. I wish there wasn't so much random nonsense laying around the field. That keeps killing me. There's too much to try to keep track of sometimes. So if you just happen to bump a piece of junk in the middle of the field, you could just die to that. Which I get is exactly why it's there, but still. Arg. Well, that's nice, at least. We just have a straight up benefit. We just do more spell damage. Like, as you saw, I wasn't even stuck on that thing for long. It just took one touch, and then I had to move so aggressively around it to have any hope of not just dying to that situation that it threw off everything. Ooh. A bunch more shard pull range would actually be really good. What do I have right now? That is just about straight up better, so give me that. Yeah. I just haven't had any reason to think about the knight currently. I believe that was in the demo, but I did notice these buttons up here, which also implies that there's 3 other characters. Or at the very least intended to be 3 other characters. Whether they're currently implemented or not is a question mark. That is a better sword for him, I believe. No, not actually. I should probably grab him a couple things. Ooh, that helmet's actually really tempting just because of the master offers. Because I don't think we've seen a single master offer yet. But it was good that you pointed that out. There we go. Now we got more pull range. Pull range will help a lot because it means I don't have to dance around as much trying to get a hold of any of the experience shards, and we need that. He's got them in more than his closet there, dear. They're everywhere. Or have you not noticed that everything in this field is a skeleton, just about? I think overall, at least up until the bosses show up, we have an easier time with the knight.
Greetings to you,
Ooh.
champion. I am the Arbiter of Justice. It is a pleasure to finally meet.
This is another new one.
Death has wronged both your kind and mine, and for this he must face the law.
So what does
Will
your
you
stuff
help me
do?
carry out the sentence?
I see. So you're saying this is the don't die blessing set. Got it. And this is an interesting one over here. Your damage resistance decreases the cooldown instead of cooldown reduction for your divine shield. I'm gonna take the health regen though, because that was one of our biggest problems. It was we just weren't getting any health drops to stay in it at all. So if we just have flat health regen, we're in business. Because that's been my entire problem with this, is I make small mistakes that end up building up to get us killed. If I have something that allows me to compensate for that, we're basically golden. Because otherwise I would have to sit here and play more and more perfectly, and that's just not how I operate. I'm much more the type to lazily float around and just throw fireballs with abandon. Yeah, well, that's what I figured. Weakened makes them deal less damage, which would be nice against the boss enemies. But I think I'm just gonna raise our health regen further. I mean, you know that's exactly how I do, Tiny. Just like, you know what? Here, have some fireballs. Over you, you die. Over here, you die. There we go. Oh, I needed to do something? Oh, I'll just throw a fireball that way, too. There you go. Just casually throw that over there. Like, I am 110% unabashedly lazy. And these are also the kind of games I usually use as my decompress just have fun games, so I usually don't go for effort builds in these kind of things either.
The problem with the law is that it's heartless. I've faced justice before for my actions, and I do it again.
I mean, you are the goddess of fire, which tends to also be associated with anarchy, so that all kind of checks out. Like, I'm not aiming for, like, complete zero effort, but I don't want to have to put in a ton of effort, either. I like the good middle ground. Though zero effort can be hilarious sometimes. Like, when I would play Rogue Genesia, just sit there and I walk away, because I don't even have to do anything anymore. It's like, well, game's over. I'm just gonna come back when the round's over and just click the next room. Let's start going all in on making projectiles happen off of our attacks this time. Like, get the shurikens again, get the sickles like we just grabbed. Possibly get the multi-shot again, though I'll take every projectile change I can get is basically the idea. I want the screen to disappear when I push a button. Push button, screen go bye-bye.
I'm a volatile spirit. You, on the other hand, seem quite dependable.
Okay, there's the additional attacks one again. Which is what I wanted. And yeah, that was the god of douches over there. We don't like him. I keep half expecting him to call me a peasant. Sure. Turns out their distance measurements are high numbers for not that much ground covered, so this actually works. 'Cause I thought 1,500 square feet was going to be a lot in this game. Turns out it wasn't. We learned that with the ice ring. So 700 feet covered really ain't going to be a problem for getting lightning to happen. And since we have that boosted spell damage, just having random lightning probably will be helpful. Just gonna be a matter of hoping that it lands on things I actually want it to land on. Now, if I can get the spread shot on top of this chance to have additional attacks, though, I think something very stupid will start happening, and I am 100% here for it. But I feel like that's late game expectations at that point. This might it do. Oh, they get stunned. Ooh. So what you're saying is it's basically flare, but with stun. But it is only an 8% chance. It's the 8% chance that makes that terrible. That's the only reason I'm even considering that right now. No, I think I'm gonna take the every 30 seconds I don't take a hit. Well, no, it's not us attacking that scales off that Pazzy. That's them attacking us. And I'd rather not roll a dozen times on something trying to kill me before it gets stunned. And we also got stuck in the pile because we did not have the killing power this time that I was afraid of. Like, in that whole pile, one of those slimes probably would have gotten stunned. It's scaling with luck is all well and good, but we don't have any luck right now, so that wouldn't have helped at all. Hey, we got another character, though. I see Stabby, so I am absolutely here for it. Now, of course they used that line. Though she seems very aggressive, and I'm not sure how to feel about that yet. We'll see how this pans out. Well, good talk. Oh, conveniently, she can wear these items. And we probably are going to want some evasion and move speed and pull range on her anyway. Well, we'll see. It's also going to be a matter of whether she has any range. Because if her attacks are fast, but she has absolute piddle range, it's just going to be death. Because she'll need the move speed to back it up. Mixed feelings on this. This could go somewhere good. It'll depend on how her attacks are affected by the attack upgrades. I was kind of hoping she would at least like start with an extra dash charge or something to give her some mobility to compensate, but it's not really there.
I'm doing this? Do we need a reason to set things on fire now too?
See, again, this is why I like you, Summer. Oh yeah, we don't have a relic with her, so she's not gonna have all of the extra options over here. Now let's just take burning attacks for now. I will say, since it seems like she attacks twice by default, she probably will be great for all of those on attack procs to happen. So she'll have an advantage there. She has the same amount of health as Maris, though, which is a concern. Since we really haven't encountered a great lifesteal option in this game, aside from the dash through enemies to steal life, which really is not the best.
Ah, a mortal with courage. Let's see if you're worth more than the dirt you tread on.
Take the shurikens. It doesn't seem like both stabs trigger shurikens, though. I'm only seeing one pair of shurikens, but they may also be rendered on top of each other. I doubt that, but there's a possibility. I'm all for fast attacks, but they have to be fast, worthwhile attacks. And these are so far worthwhile, but they are risky. And with what I was talking about before about the sustainability in this game not really being super available still, that's what makes me have mixed feelings about this.
I see you are bearing the blessings of Crom. Know this, hero. Destruction is a double-edged sword.
Well, of course. Extra health from heals is great, except the heals really just have not been spawning. And I don't know if the heal effects apply to regen. I would assume they don't, otherwise the scaling on that's going to get stupid. But I'm going to need that regen. I just need to not immediately die. I kind of wish her attacks moved her a little bit. I think that would be the thing that would make this a lot more interesting to me. is if every time she stabbed forward, she pulled forward slightly. Because then you could use it to maneuver out of situations. Like, as you see there, her attacks are effective. Just that reach means it's super dangerous. Like, she has the same reach distance-wise as the knight, I think, if maybe slightly further, but her attack's much narrower, so she's bad at crowds. Ooh, here we go. Can't get master or legendary boon offers all skills offered are expert. Considering we haven't seen a single master or legendary boon anyway, give me this. Like, the 50% experience is super tempting too. Like, I love both of these ideas, honestly. But I think this one would be better for us right now because we don't have a lot of bonuses towards getting these high tier boon offers. And this basically cuts out the rare and the common versions of skill offers. So they're all just going to be better.
There is no justice on the battlefield.
I can't say you're wrong with that statement, Crom. So apparently... Oh, probably because we already had the basic one, so this doesn't become expert. It still seems a little weird. And I'm actually still gonna take this because I don't care about this, and I'm not gonna dash at my enemies very often. Because I've been having to reserve my dashes for surviving. I'll stop losing shit and I'll stop stealing it. You know, if they leave it where it can be stolen, I cannot be held responsible for stealing the things that are easy to steal. It does seem that the burning is stacking whenever she does both stabs. So that may also be another thing. If there's like a poison effect we can get or something, she'll probably be fantastic for that as well. It's like we can set all these guys on fire and then just boogie. Let's try this one. I keep reading this as the enemies are pulled back to me, but I think that's the chain one that does that. This one I think just is the blades come back to me, and that's fine. Yeah, that one. This is the one that's okay. This is the one that's actually good. It's the chain one that's risky. This one just means giant saw blade of doom flies around, which is going to be incredibly helpful for Little Miss small attack range. And if I can play keep away from the blade long enough, it stays in play. But as you can see, the only way we're clearing any real amount of these is with the shurikens. Her regular attacks just are not keeping up with the pile. And since this is a game of crowds, usually, you want things that can hit a crowd. I can make more burning. It's really unfortunate that most of the things I want are the ones that I already grabbed, so they're kind of still stuck without becoming expert. Which it's a little weird that they don't immediately upgrade to expert upgrades. But again, I guess it's because they're not technically offers, they're upgrades instead, so it's different. That's one of those kind of shaky, but I get it differences. Oh, I certainly will defeat you that easily, because you're still very flammable, my friend. There you go.
It is not for death to decide when to take a life. For breaking his duty towards the living, he must face retribution.
We got a faster cooldown Divine Shield, an upgrade for Inner Peace. There we go. Whenever an enemy damages you, you heal back a percentage of the damage you were dealt, and deal the enemy's damage back to it multiplied before reductions. And look at the fact that it's a 630% return at the expert rank. Give. Everything that touches me will explode. I just gotta not die to the impact of any given attack. And we're in business here. Mind you, that's normally not a strategy I take up because I don't usually care about Thorn's damage or anything because I don't find it very interesting. But the fact that it also comes with a on an attack heal in a game like this attracts me. There we go, another big guy goes down. We are doing burning attacks, so Combust actually be really good. Especially since we are setting a lot of individual fires. So we should actually get some of those explosions to happen. Which is why I usually wasn't taking Combust, because we weren't spreading the fire like widespread for us to get lots of burning enemy kills. Attack speed for ruptured enemies could be really great, except our only rupture's on the blades. So I think 2 blades might be more valuable to us at the moment than the Bloodlust, but we can come back for Bloodlust later, potentially. I'm annoying, stabbing you to death. I'm very annoying, stabbing you to death. Look at how fast we're making progress through these things this time. Just because I have something that does good damage and I can keep it on track the whole time. Knockback effects being more potent would be nice, but I don't need it. I am going to banish charge because it keeps fucking showing up and I don't want it. There we go. We finally got a run that worked well enough by the time we encountered those things, so we made that one work. So you're saying bigger blades. Also, I can't help but notice we just keep getting Crom right now. I'm trying to get the other ones to show up, and it just keeps giving me more Crom. Which is working, but just like, I want more things. I think the forced focus is actually part of what's made us get somewhere right now, though. I will admit that. Rather than me scattering to the 4 winds with random nonsense. And I think that means we'll be getting her first perk as well, because I believe one of her perks is tied to killing those 2 just like everybody else's. We are suddenly dying, though, because I took a lot of shield men to the face. Things have definitely gotten a bit more complicated as well. He just keeps trying to run for me, and it's really just not working out for him. I could up the damage return to 1,000%. Wow. Expert reprisals 9% chance, huh? Joy. Let's grab Divine Shield. Because avoiding just the every now and then hits really is a huge help. As much as I do not want to admit it. Oh, that's why I kept getting pinged by them. Their attack's wider than I thought it was. So when I was doing the horizontal dodges to try to just duck around them and keep hitting, I was getting tagged. Okay, that explains all that damage we took before. Whoa, hello ghosts. Suddenly spook. Okay, so this is like the slime round, but with fast-moving ghosts. Okay. Just keep staying ahead of them and setting them on fire. Give me incineration. There's a heal. Give me that. There's also an elite ghost. There we go. Elite ghost disposed of. Sure. Faster divine shield cooldown. That's one thing I will say that held up from the demo and is still kind of unfortunate. The fact you'll get a lot of the same god over and over again sometimes. It'll just keep rolling the same thing. Which is great for if you're actually going for a coherent build, but if you're trying to see a wide variety, it can be a problem at times. Yeah.
Wish to know my purpose? To hell with you. A mortal who begs the gods is no more than a worm below their feet.
I feel like those two sentences have nothing to do with each other. If I'm asking you your purpose, that's not me begging you. I think he's just deflecting. I really do think, though, that that unhit heal is probably the only thing that's kept us alive at this point. Between that and the regen. It has been really helping us out there.
Fire is actually really predictable. It only ever does one thing.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Fire burns. That is all fire does. That is technically accurate.
Same as our summer here. Always looking out for you mortals.
There we go. Oh, but I could get the alterations to fix what I'm complaining about, but I could also get wider attacks. The banishes, rerolls, and alterations will help us more long-term. The wider attacks aren't really necessary at the moment because we have the blades for coverage at the moment. And the blades are doing a lot of work. I saw an interact for a moment. I thought, oh, it was the well. Okay. Yeah, I just wish I hadn't had that initial misunderstanding with them because of the way they were phrased. It made it sound like enemies were going to be pulled towards me by them, and I was absolutely not about that. Because they just used they again in the middle of the thing instead of just saying while the blades are pulled to you. I feel like all they'd have to do is just say as the blades are pulled instead of they, and it would make complete perfect sense immediately to people. Also, this is a lot of fucking slimes. Jesus Christ. Well, take a look at the screen, Pazzy. I think you'll be able to tell immediately how things are going. Ah! Getting slowly chipped to death at this rate. Oh, these blades. If I didn't have blades, we would be dead right now. We would have been overrun and it would have ended. Okay. Everything is fine. We are gonna die to these ghosts, though, right there. Yep. I didn't have enough dashes to keep ahead of that many attacks. That is our best run by a long shot, though. So all of the on damage heal doesn't save you when things chip through your health in a handful of hits. It doesn't seem like there was an unlock directly, but there might be perks. I need to go look. Rude. This isn't a game that showers you with unlocks like some of these do. It's a bit more of a slow burn. Some banished dice isn't bad, and we still need the armor and evasion anyway. I'm gonna reward how well that run went by giving her a bunch of the gear. We didn't even have a new weapon for that. I mean, early on, Halls of Torment does kind of throw a lot of unlocks at you, depending on how well the early runs go. Halls of Torment's very good. I wonder if these... because they do have... some of these do have listings for number of projectiles and angling and everything, so I wonder if the higher end versions of these might actually have multiple projectiles by default. That's probably like the high end ones. And neither of these are actually better than the one we have, at least for attack damage. Well, the fact that that number is there implies that it would be, but we'll see. The hope exists. Got the money to spare, so I can upgrade you a bit more. Passive experience gain? That's a concept. Not gonna bother with that one because 0.06 is basically nothing, even over time, but worth keeping in mind that that is a stat that exists. Is that could potentially turn into something really stupid good. Yeah, here. Have a hat. Just because something's very common in the genre, though, doesn't mean every game in the genre is gonna have it. And no, we actually didn't get any of her perks. So none of her achievements were tied to killing that boss. Interesting. Let's actually look at what their challenges are, because I've been avoiding doing that. Yeah, because you check the challenge thing over here. I just didn't do that yet, because I wanted to let it naturally happen if they were going to. Yeah, like, see, the Sign of Fire was just deal a ton of damage with Maris. 8 different auto casts, gets Hydra. Defeat the chatty skeleton 33 times. They just have to show up, so that's fine. That's what I would assume, is anything that strong passively will probably be something we get later, which is why I was saying the higher tier stabs would probably be the only ones that would have it. Defeat the Necromancer and get 40 summons. Okay. And yours are defeat the gargoyles under 20 seconds with Nixie. Wow. So just rip through them the second they spawn, which we almost took one of them. Difficulty 3. 2000 critical damage. That actually wouldn't be that bad. I just need to get the ability to do critical damage to show up. Win an attempt with Mort's Serendipity Blessing, which is that luck boost one. And get additional dashes, which I'm willing to bet that's going to be one that gives you like an extra starting dash or something. So 6,000 skeletons gets us the equipment of Skeleton Warriors. Defeat the Baron. Defeat 50 summoners gets a summoner skeleton. 4,000 oozes does that. When at difficulty 5, win without taking a hit. And difficulty 10. Whew. Actually, the gargoyles might not even be the hands, though. They do look like gargoyles, potentially, so. Yeah, and safe to say a lot of these aren't happening quickly. Maris's ones seem like they're the ones that are going to happen the quickest. Let's see if we can get that critical damage one for Nixie to happen. Double check. Nah, these are good. Having a weapon should also make a pretty big difference for her. I've never been the summoning type, but it can be helpful. Is part of my thing with
Sorry, Dad.
part of my thing with summons is it just starts turning into a lot of visual clutter. Master blessings. Well. Huh. 32% chance of free shards. I mean, that's pretty good. The ravens are also tempting. And of course we get the the master level summon bonus when we're not playing the one who needs the summons. I'll take the execution master rank. Especially right here at the beginning, all that extra free experience is going to be huge. Yeah, it's just the way it goes. I'm just happy enough to have at least seen a master proc at this point. It's always the way.
The daughter bears no guilt for the sins of her father. Taking Mort's gifts was wise, hero.
I mean, it's not like I could refuse these. I don't know if you've noticed, Justice. There's not been a no thanks, I don't want your blessings button on any of these. Okay, so Novice Consecration isn't as good, though the heal's the same, which is interesting. Armor is also tempting, though. So I don't know how much armor actually affects things. And for sake of variety, we'll go ahead and try the armor. Though Merciful Strike is also tempting. Like, all of those are genuinely tempting options. Alright, Tiny. Good luck with work. All them shards. Nom 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 nom. It's just like sharp, pointy candy.
Death has taken many life forms before their final grain of sand had fallen. His theft of time cannot be allowed to continue.
Good to see that we get another new face. Enemies you hit shoot out experience shards behind them. You what? Or get buffs every time I pick up experience. I want all of Time's blessings, please. Look at this. Look at all of the shards just pouring out of everything. This is stupid, and I love it. This seems arguably broken. Like, they're not worth a ton each, but just the sheer volume of shards from this is going to be ridiculous. Look at this. It's just raining half-point shards. Like, that is the perfect example of, wow, this is bullshit. I love it. It's my bullshit. It's like, it's not even on kill. I'm hitting this guy and shards are just falling out of him. So he's just a shard pinata. But I assume Time's benefits are probably really rare.
The sand of the hourglass can only refill outside of Death's realm. Be resourceful with your time.
Or maybe they aren't. Yeah. Ooh, I can upgrade it to expert and get... I'm kind of tempted by the random boon every level, though. That seems pretty funny. The only reason I'm worried about taking Gem High is the fact that it's somewhat random movement speed changes, and that could really fuck with me. And yeah, the good old days of, here's a Game Shark, all of your problems are solved, do definitely come to mind. Also, hang on. What is going on over here? Ah, okay. I saw like 4 notifications in Discord stacked up, so I'm like, oh god, what happened? But everything's fine. Let's go ahead and take the random boons, because it might be funny. Look what our random bonus was. Look at the fact that it's a random master rank bonus. It's because of alteration ritual. I now have this temporarily. I'm just laughing because it just happened to proc a master rank. Time is clearly so balanced, yes. Nothing wrong here, nothing broken. Everything is fine. Nothing bad is happening to the game. Do, 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 do. So with how much this game's trying to murder you, I can't help but feel that it might actually be somewhat balanced. They might intend for you to get ridiculous things like that. Yeah, I have to imagine that if you're leveling quick enough, you can just get them to chain into each other, and it just would scale insanely out of control. And since he gives you all of these experience shard bonuses, it just kind of chains into each other. Thank you, Bazzy. Go ahead and take the life regen. Like, I was already excited when I saw time pop up, because I'm like, ooh, time's gonna give me some stupid stuff. And then lo and behold, here we are. Like, it just randomly gave me level 3 necromancy temporarily. I wondered why a skeleton popped up, but I'm like, oh, it must be my temporary boon for the moment. His 30 seconds may not seem like a long time, but in a game where we've been surviving for minutes, it really is crazy. And yeah, it's about time did us a favor, really. Instead of constantly setting us up for failure by making things take so much time. I am a little worried about how the slime round's gonna go, because we're not, like, super stacked for it.
Time's hourglass is the center of their power, yet they handed it to you so that death may face judgment.
That does make it seem pretty significant, yeah. Yeah, armor. Because I'm gonna need to tank some damage here. Oh, we got ghosts. Those ghosts are actually probably gonna save this run, considering they're doing extra hits against all the slimes and cursing them. Which also means that our extra shards from the Mort Blessing is also kicking in a lot more. You know what? Just give me even more armor. Oh god, I'm attacking so fast now. I'm just going crazy. Oh, we got level 3 Fury from that. That explains it. Yeah! Alright, Xeno. Welcome in, Xeno.
Hello there.
How you doing? We must become a skeleton to defeat a skeleton. Nice. Look at all of the experience just laying around from the mess we just made. Give me all of this. Rip, tear, rend. Rip, tear, rend. Crush, kill, destroy. What do we get this time? We got purification. Okay. Not a massive boon temporarily there. That's fine. Chop, 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 chop. And I did see your message, by the way, Xeno. Oh, in Discord. Just had my hands full. There we go. Extend my temporary bonus duration. Spell area increased. Okay. Don't really have that many spells for that. We apparently also have Fire Breath. Yeah. Stabby, 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 stab. Everything is getting stabby. How often I actually get to clear the screen completely, even for a second?
We can't read times, so, I find them a bit scary.
That's fair.
You get scared by your own shadow. Don't mind my sister. She doesn't like anything that she can't foresee.
Well, when your whole function is to foresee things, it kind of makes sense that you'd be weirded out by anything you can't see.
That's not true. I love an exception, an anomaly. It's not real. You can't feel the real thing. But Oh, hey, hero. Oh, we nearly forgot you were there, it seems. Where were you headed then?
I feel like I wasn't supposed to hear most of that. One of each die I'm not as interested in. We'll take the 19% increase. What was our temporary one this time? Lightning bolt. Okay. Choppy, 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 choppy. Look at all that lightning. Time to cut off some hands again. The armor definitely helps a lot, but I really shouldn't stand there and take those hits either way. Yeah, without the constant fire damage, we are definitely not cutting through them the way we did last time. Which is gonna prove to be a problem, actually. Ooh, I can attack even wider. Yeah. Ooh, we ended up with random chain lightning. What level chain lightning is that? The other thing is, with these temporary buffs, I can get a peek at the benefits of some of the higher level versions of these, which is why I keep opening this and looking, in case people are wondering why that's something I'm sitting here doing. And I'm curious what I got, too. This way I can tell whether getting to level 3 of something's worth it, or if I should just leave something at level 1, etc. Because I'm sure there's going to be cases where something just doesn't grow enough to matter for a ton. Okay, one of them is dead. Grab the knife. Ah! I knew I was dying soon. That's why I made sure to grab that knife before we hit the floor. We had chain lightning very briefly, and it still managed to do more damage than our attack. But the thing is, our attack also got replaced with Warp Strike, and that's why Warp Strike did so much, is because it was more or less our basic attack. What do you have to say? Oof. I mean, that is a good point. Harsh. Ooh, 15% chance to apply marked. Unique benefits. Interesting that their hat gets spell duration. I mean, I got the money. I may as well grab this just to give her a little more armor. And are these any good for you? You don't have any shoes, so go ahead and take that. This, however, is garbage. I do think the 30 move speed we started her with also has been helping a lot. Are these any good? Ooh, a 2% chance to heal 1 life on hit also shows that there's effects like that that exist. This is overall not worth it because 2% is not worth my time. But this powerful staff is stronger. It is slightly slower, but it does still balance out to be favorable. We'll go ahead and take that. And I think we still didn't get any perks for her now. No perks for anybody other than Maris still. Well, I should do a run with Maris. Now that we're unlocking some more of the deities, we might be able to get a better run with Maris. I'll do the knight next again, just to give him some screen time, because we basically abandoned him as soon as we unlocked any of the other characters, and I do feel slightly bad about that. But, you know, standard sword and armor man really just isn't very interesting. I feel like that's just the way of things with the basic character, is the basic character gets abandoned as soon as you get anything else.
With infinity at your side, you will succeed.
I mean, when you put it that way, yeah. Ooh. So what you're saying is I just have spinning blades of experience death. I'm not gonna take it yet, because I want this one first. Because bouncing shots will be hilarious, and we get all this free experience again. Okay, Xeno. And the other reason why I'm excited about these bouncing shots is consider the possibility if I get these bouncing
You know how
shots.
some say death is only the beginning? On a long enough timeline, it's true. I only wish my father would see it so.
I'm thinking in terms of if I get like the multi-shot on top of the bounce, stupidity will ensue, and I am so here for it. Probably not. Is it just says your attacks? So there's no reason for them to bounce off of that? Because those are technically spells according to the way the game rules things. And I don't actually want any of these. I know I need to get summons for her. Now I guess I should get this. Yeah, here. We'll get birds. Go, my birds. That said, if we can get a big amount of spell area bonuses, we could probably make a blade that's the side of the screen. Like, the entire size of the screen. So that would be funny. Call, motherfucker, call. They are doing a pretty good job, I'll give them that. And they don't seem to have a time limit, so they're just gonna hang out and be a menace to society.
They're just sitting in urns for an eternity. And he doesn't get it. He just doesn't get life and death, you know?
Yeah, well, he is death. He really would primarily understand one of those two things. Since our birds do cause curse, there might actually be a case for mayhem here. But what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold off and hope for a better roll on mayhem. and see what we can do from there. And I'm instead going to alteration out of this. Not what I was hoping for. Try again. Okay. Wait. Yes. Because it says enemies you hit. So does that mean if I hit the first target, shurikens come out? It bounces. Do shurikens come out of the second target? That's what I want to learn. Yes. Yes, it does. No, they don't bounce. Because again, they have no reason to because they're part of a spell. The thing is, though, we just have multi-shot out of them, basically.
Just let me sleep, okay?
I don't really want any of these. Try again. There we go. Like, dashes being longer would be great, except it doesn't do enough to be worth me prioritizing over something else right now. The rupturing shurikens would mean that Bloodlust would work. But I'm trying to get his basic attack thing, and I want to see if we can get multiple of those at once. It's not looking like he can, because otherwise I would have figured it would have shown up. Also, get the fuck out of here, Charge. I don't want Charge. Yeah, basically, now I just have each shot spawning 3 independent sets of shurikens, basically, as long as it hits 3 targets. Which means in a crowded group, we're just gonna rip that group apart. Is why I'm excited about the bouncing shot plus the shurikens. Because the shurikens themselves don't need to bounce if I'm just generating 1,000 shuriken. Oh yeah. The music in this has been very good. It's not like in the front of everything, but it's doing its job perfectly as far as being in the back.
The more you take from Death's realm, the more you can bring back into it. In time, you will succeed.
A time field at your position that slows all things. Vortex. Yeah. Get rid of Vortex because I don't want that. I'll just upgrade my Warp Strike. I was hoping for one of the other things, specifically the one I was talking about before that I passed over for Warp Strike in the first place. But I was asking for too much. Like, there's just enough energy in the music that it keeps you going. Now comes the real test of whether the shuriken spam will work. The answer is yes, but no. There we go. We can just straight up get additional projectiles from Fate. That doubles my shot count, so that's very handy right now. And each of those shots is bouncing independently, which is what I was hoping for. So all we need to do is get the splitting shot from Crom now too, and we will have an obscene amount of projectiles in the air, or at any given time. We still aren't getting it though, and I think I'm about to die actually. Because I stopped right on top of an attack, and I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to get out of it. Oh, nope. Leveling up pushed him. We're fine. I forgot that the level up pushes the enemies away. We're fine. Everything is fine. Because the level up push hadn't really been relevant till that exact moment. Hey, I'll take it. It bought me some time to fix things. All I need is a little bit of breathing space, and I can make this work. Okay. Well, there's Alteration Ritual. But there's also Force. Force is the one I wanted. But it's the lower version now. Nah, I'm gonna take it anyway because it's a fun idea. Because what this basically means is every time I knock shards out of an enemy and I'm reasonably close to them, we'll immediately get free damage by the shards getting pulled back through them. Since it's guaranteed that the shards get knocked out behind them. Oh, hi. Hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing to you regarding your expired war... Oh, wait, you're one of those new guys, aren't you? Well, look no farther than what I have to offer. Certainly, don't go looking for the foolish wizard or that dense rogue. Regards, your only attorney in this wretched place. Sign here. This warrior sounds absurd, but he's offering to teach you a spell of his. I mean, if you're gonna give me just 36% more attack damage, done. Say no more. Like, I could have taken the armor too, but we needed the damage. Ooh, for every 60 seconds that pass, the damage of your summons increases permanently. If I had more than the birds, I would absolutely just grab this without even a second thought. But for now, I'm going to upgrade my Warp Strike further. Because we are reliant on that damage to stay alive. And we're going to need that damage when the bosses show up. Because we can't really count on the bouncing bullshit to deal damage to them. But I am pleased with the fact that this theory of mine worked out. Crom, I will listen to what you're babbling about when you give me what I'm asking for. You still have yet to give me what I want. Okay, actually the bouncing bullshit does work on them when they're next to each other. Because it bounces between them. There we go, one down. Give me these. Yeah, go ahead and give me execution. We need more experience shards. More shards, more better. There we go. Ooh, and a purple. Straight more experience. Nah, go ahead and take Alteration Ritual at this point. Which gave me spell area. That's okay. And yeah, unfortunately... Oh, wow, that purple actually kind of stinks. It's great for speed, but it has no bonuses. It's just armor and speed. I am so sad. That's okay, though. It's not terrible, just like, oh, come on. There we go. Speaking of speed, though, let's get us moving a bit quicker. We're gonna need that. I need to remember that I can do this. I can just open the menu and actually equip things on the go. His moving faster is actually going to be a huge game changer for Maris. Since that's been half of our problem, is having to use dashes to stay ahead of things when we're attacking. And now we move about as fast as she used to.
You allow this snake to slither into your ear and accept her favor? The daughter of Death herself, vying for his position. Ha!
You're the one who's constantly trying to pit me against everyone else, Chrom. I feel like you're the problem.
Let's see who conquers the throne of skulls in the aftermath, woman.
It certainly won't be you, with the level of disappointment you keep giving me. Like, the shurikens are proving to be very handy, but I'm still not getting the one other thing he can pop up with that we got once and then never again. So I will be forever salty with him until he gives me what I ask for. Okay, there's a slightly better Mayhem. And we're gonna grab Soul Stealers first, though, because, again, we're trying to get all the summons we need to get Maris her perk. And this also spreads Curse more, which will make Mayhem actually proc when we do grab Mayhem. Because right now, with just the Ravens, we weren't going to get that many procs for Mayhem, I don't think. Because they're not really killing, they're setting up for me to kill. An upgrade for Force. Let's take the straight experience upgrade, though, because we do kind of need it. Our experience gain rate is dropping.
Death's actions are an insult to the order of the universe. He must be stopped.
Spell durations would be nice, except we don't really have any spells that I'm that crazy about for time. Just keep raising my damage. Because if you think about it... Oh, we just got Sickles of Mort for free. It's like, I don't think the Phantom duration might be affected by spell duration. But I think that's the only duration-based spell we have. Everything else is a projectile or the Ravens, which are permanent. So there would be no real point to having a duration extension. That said, before we carry on any further, I'm going to get up for a quick second because I want to check something, so bear with me just a second. Not even going to bother with an ad because I'm not going to be gone long. Like I said, not gone long. Brain just kicked a thought out at me like, hey, did you remember to turn the oven off? And I'm like, I'm 90% sure I did. And by now I figured we would have found a problem. But I went to check anyway just so my brain would shut up about it. And yeah, it's been off the whole time. That would have just been lingering in the back of my head the entire time if I didn't go look. Money, 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 money.
Remember that without me, you are nothing.
Well, unfortunately, nothing plus nothing is still nothing, my dude. See, look at this. See you not giving me the thing I want? Exactly. I mean, time kind of has to have our back since he gave us the hourglass. He's kind of stuck with that now. He can't really back out of this deal now. Look at this clearing speed, though. Just ripping through everything. So you're saying I can have even more projectiles? See this, Chrom? This is what you were supposed to be doing. This is why I don't like you. Because they gave me what I wanted and you didn't. Look at just that cone of shuriken that come out whenever I throw these. It's not my shots that are the problem, it's what comes out afterwards. Just an entire screen clearing wave of death.
Again.
I mean, I'm putting everybody's powers to the best use I can. I could get more ravens, but their actual damage is like nothing. Let's get necromancy though, just to add to the summon count. I should just need one more summon spell now, because I think it was 4 summons she needed for her thing. These guys might be a slight issue though. Unless I keep them all in front of me. There it is. Look at that attack speed going up. Oh yeah. Yeah, about that. About the thing that's currently happening. Where the frame rate is starting to chug a little because I'm going crazy.
It's not like you'll be running out of time soon, so, maybe you could, experiment with this whole fate loop ordeal a little?
don't dare take the attack faster. And now I'm worried about taking the additional projectile. But you know what? I'm gonna do it because it's funny. Because as soon as we get out of a wave like this, the chugging will stop. Oh my god, I can make it do more. No, we need to calm the fuck down a little. Because that frame rate's getting real framey. Like, I'm taking Warpack just to slow things down slightly. Because part of the problem is also all of these shards all over the place. I'm somebody who wants the stream to stay on. I'm trying not to crash the game right now. That is the entire reason I'm stopping from pushing as hard as I could. Because I felt that chug and it was a problem. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything is back under control again. Because for those that were wondering, when that chug happened, the CPU hit 90%. So, yeah, if I went any harder than that, we were going to max it out, and that was going to become an issue. So, needed to back down from that one. Because if I push it like that for too long, the stream was going to go down. That there's only so hard I can go crazy here. That said, hang on. Don't need that. Don't need that. Sure, we can cut that, which will probably help keep that from getting out of hand. Sure. I could take damage numbers off, but I'm going to hold off from getting rid of those quite yet. Yeah. That should take some of the edge off. I'm gonna guess that there's another spam wave at 19, but I don't know if we're gonna make it to see that. There's still a very real possibility we could die at any moment here. So we are deleting all of his projectiles, so maybe we're okay. You can't spam harder than I can. But we are taking hits, so it still could be a problem. There he goes. Grab the box, because that'll push everything away from me. And then I can scoop these up. At least managed to get a red item. So even if this goes awry at the end here, we'll at least have gotten that. Actually, is that something she can use? It is, but I think that might actually be better to give to Nixie, since it's a lot of evasion. And our evasion on Maris probably isn't much right now. Yeah, it's like non-existent at the moment. We already have a relic, so we don't want that. Okay. Game on! What do we got? Heal 25. Gain attack speed and movement speed for 60 seconds. Exactly. Sure, go ahead and heal me. Gremlin tea, yeah!
You have an eternity to spare. Remember that.
More XP. All of the levels. Yeah, see, I can get away with that without melting the CPU, so clearly I'm just gonna go for it now. Uh-oh, got stuck. Look at this. Nothing's allowed to be on screen. It approaches and just gets obliterated. You know what? Now that we're spamming 1,000 shots all over the screen, now we'll take the chance of doing 300% damage. Because one of these will do it. I think part of the frame rate problem, though, was it was also calculating out spawning a bunch of ghosts and skeletons and shit from my attacks on top of spawning all the shuriken and figuring out all the damage. I gave the game a lot of work to do, and unfortunately I couldn't keep ahead of those guys. Whew. 999 gold. This is why I wasn't worried about getting to 19 minutes right now, because I could see the writing on the wall that that wasn't gonna hold up anymore. I could feel the scaling falling. Oh, hello. Be big boy now. I go kill death. Still going in. Fishing set unlocked. Skeleton trophy unlocked. Perk unlocked, the sign of time space. There we go. Getting things. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has their reasons, no one's gonna say their reasons. This ought to be a great conversation. Actually, that went better than expected. You have infinite pull range. I see. I see why you were all about that one. Considering it'll combine nicely with the time bonuses. We'll still give Kront to go, but I'm interested in the pull range. Yes, Kront, they are the skulls of the enemies. I gotta love how these hasted elven greaves have one entire other word on them for one more armor. I'll give him the non-elven ones. I feel like he'd appreciate that more. That's fair. And that would probably be better on the CPU and everything as well, because you don't have piles of those just sitting around, having to constantly be rendered and taken care of. So there's a benefit to that as well. You get the slightly higher armor shoes. And we've only got one character left to get. You go ahead and get the crazy armor. That is actually a pretty nice dagger in that it is static damage. You don't have to worry about it rolling low. It does only have a 1% chance to give life on kill, which is unfortunate. Like, obviously, you roll enough times at the table and it'll happen, but... yeah, it is lower DPS overall still. So we are not using that, but I do like the idea of one that you don't have to worry about high or low rolls on. And sell all this. Sadly, no weapons for Kron. That's okay. Sure, go ahead and have Armor Girdle. His 5 life is not worth as much as more than doubling his armor. Ooh, there are some good staffs in here, though, so hold that thought. Before I spend too much money to be able... I just want everyone to read that damage range and understand why I'm laughing. 3 to 101. Hello, staff of random. Something will happen. You'll either do no damage or all of the damage. This one's of course the same, though this has a 4% chance to heal on kill. They're getting better. It does also come with 2 alteration dice, which is nice. Fear the Staff of RNG. Like, because of its damage range, it does technically have a higher DPS, because as long as it's not consistently rolling low, it will do more damage. And it is very funny to me to have such a wide range. But I think of the 2, I'll take the lower DPS, but have the life on kill and the dice from the Eldritch Staff of Ignoring. It also just makes me laugh because it's the Staff of Ignoring. I will ignore them to death. Now then, you just have 18 armor, 1 heal on level up. Could get you 2 heal on level up 1. But I don't feel like that's worth paying for. And we can probably find him something as good, if not better, out in the field. Yeah, I think he's as good as he's gonna get since there isn't a reroll shop button yet. There might not be one at all, but I'm gonna play on the card of yet on that one, just in the hopes that there might be one in the future. Let's see. Kill 25 enemies in a single strike. 25 shielders. Destroy an elite enemy's barrier with a single hit. Hit the Necromancer and deal 400 critical. So what you're saying is they want you to stack him for damage so that when he swings, the world shakes. Got it. I can get behind that. Yep. On you go, Melsa boy. Let's see how well you do. I know I said I was going to do the knight next, but this guy is probably very similar. Ooh, he actually covers his entire radius, though. Ooh. He might be one worth auto-attacking on, because he doesn't slow down a ton when he attacks, and he's just... you don't have to worry about things sneaking up on him. He just spin. I kind of want to get crazy attack speed on him just so he starts just engaging full tornado and stupidity ensues.
War never changes.
Neither do you, Chrom. Of course, now Rampaging Strike shows up. Oh, for the extra attacks. Yeah, you know, you've got a real good thought going there. I want to see how many basic attack bonuses they'll let me stack on him. Just like, give me all of them. Give me times, give me lightning, give me fire. Just all of them. Which, there's a question. What does the Fate one do when you don't have a projectile? Since there's splintered your projectile. You know, you're the one who's chosen to show up like 3 times ever. Sadly, no wish granted here, but I'll try re-rolling to see if we get it. Nope. That said, chain lightning on his spin might be hilarious. Though it is on attack, not on hit. Well, yeah, I just wasn't sure if it would have a non-projectile version. Like, you'd get, like, an extra swing. Like, with the sword, you'd swing, like, above you or something. They probably just have it not queued up to show up at all. Because, like, in his case, you would get a extra spin going in the opposite direction or something crazy. But I feel like that would get way too out of hand and way too strong.
The god of lightning acts on impulse, much like summer. Their actions often lead back to death.
This is actually gonna be really good for this guy. That's what I was afraid of. Because I noticed it wasn't showing up, but the fact that we got the splinter and the bounce was what gave me hope that there might be a chance that you can get more than one buff. Because I thought they were both shot buffs. Unless that might just be the exception. Like, I understand why they won't give you multiple basic attack upgrades, because it would scale way out of hand, but it would be cool. Definitely want the damage return on this guy. I am a little sad then that I took Rampaging Strikes instead of the other possible options, but it looks like they're just gonna give me nothing but Crom anyway, so really ain't gonna matter. His attack range is a little weird, though. Like, I'm having a little bit of a moment getting used to it. Trying to actually hit what I'm intending to hit. Because there seems to be a little bit of space to his sides that's actually shorter than it looks like it is. Like, it's a very tiny difference, but it's there. It does seem to prefer giving you the god that you pick the basic attack bonus from as well, I've noticed. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but it really seems to feel like it sometimes. The only reason I say it's probably not actually the case is the fact that when we picked the lightning basic attack, we did not get that many lightning things still. He just still didn't show up. I'm gonna do a stupid for science. I'm just gonna stand here. See how well Spinning Idiot protects himself. And the answer is actually surprisingly decent. He's holding up surprisingly well, with basically just rampaging strikes and on-hit heal. He's just standing here and absorbing the slime pile and being fine. He's slowly dying. But because I'm not that into rampaging strikes, I'm just letting this play out. There he goes. Okay, Xeno, sleep well. Thank you for being here. Oh wow, we got the perk for Sign of the Tornado immediately. Let me check a thing. Ah. Okay. Well, that conversation happened. Wrong way. Or very pink. You know, those two do seem like they'll be better friends than most of this bunch between each other. Ooh, attack area every 3 levels. Okay. Make bigger spinning idiot. Got it. No. You don't have a relic right now. Sure. It's not exactly a super useful relic, but it's better than nothing. Spell damage does seem more useful to you, so you'll go ahead and take that. In both of those. I am not looking forward to any potential issues from the amount of rain we've gotten today. It has been pouring since I woke up like 7 hours ago. So that's fun. There might be some flooding. That is significantly better. There we go. There's 8 more armor and 3 more heal on level up. The heal on level up's not as big a thing, since it's still single digits. But better than nothing. We'll give him another go now that he's got a perk. Then we'll see about going and getting the knight a perk. But we'll hold off on getting a basic attack buff till we get one that's actually better. Like, fire could be okay because it would mean he'd be setting large swaths of enemies on fire, so that would be nice. It wouldn't be particularly exciting. I do like how they comment on the items that drop, like, oh yeah, that item sucks. Ooh, what's this? Lose 22 max life, gain attack damage, slower spell cooldowns, more damage. Do more damage when they're above 50%, but lose a lot of damage when they're below it. This one seems like a bad idea unless you one-shot them. Which is possible with double damage against them when they're at high health. But later on, I feel like that one's gonna bite you in the ass. I'm gonna risk this one.
Still stuck in that graveyard?
No thanks to you. Okay, we could try for that thing you were talking about, Arnie. We do have Wrathful Strike here. And it is a 12% chance. Let's see how it goes. I just need some attack speed buffs now. Yeah, I feel like all of them are good.
Again with the why? I've always helped out mortals. Who do you think gave them fire?
Like, I feel like every character's good. He's just the least interesting one. But I feel like there's a good trade-off between Krant here and the Knight. Because they fulfill similar spots, I think. So if you want directed attacks, you want the Knight, but if you want to whom it may concern, Krant's the way. That's what I'm figuring he's gonna need, is once he gets some of his perks going, it'll become more. Because that seems to be what makes the characters branch out from each other, is their perks. They start out playing a little differently from each other.
We understand that mortals need time to learn. This we can offer.
And then as they get their perks, they spread out farther. Give me Alteration Ritual. Really loves giving me spell area with Alteration Ritual, though, I gotta say. And I am curious who the last missing character is at this point. Because I'm trying to think of what else it could be, and there's some options, but not a ton that would play that differently. But the fact that we've got a barbarian and a knight means there is a chance that it might just be another caster or an archer or something. Those would be viable thoughts. Only up by 1% chance. Ew. I'll keep raising it though, because once it ranks up, it might go up by more percentage. There we go, there's 15. That's better. Like, I don't think any of these other basic attacks are gonna replace Time's basic attack for me. Alright, Pazzy, you have a safe drive home. Speed. And the only reason I'm saying that I don't think any of them will replace Time's basic attack for me is the scaling increase you get from that just seems so out of line with everything else. Like, it's not the most powerful in terms of making your attack better, but it makes
really
you
think
better.
He killed Death, though? We don't have a string for him.
That's fine, we can make one. Ooh. Oh, why they gotta do this to me? Wider attacks on him would actually be really good, but faster attacks. Ah! Spinning Mango Burr. And besides, the more often we attack, the more times we're rolling on the chance to get the additional attack. Though to get his other perk, we do need to kill 25 in one swing, but it's fine. We'll figure that out later. For now, we engage Beyblade. Every now and then, the auto attack just stops. Balls of Torment had the same problem. You just would occasionally have your auto attack just stop auto attacking when you interact with certain things. And it wasn't an actual, like, I interacted with an object, I touched something on the ground that auto picked up and it still stopped him. We don't have any protection this time, so I do have to actually avoid these guys. Actually, yeah, go ahead and give me Time Field. This way they're all slowed down and nice, easy prey for the spin machine. Fear me, for I am the Spin Doctor. And I prescribe to you Axe. Four out of 5 doctors agree Axe is good for you. Don't ask why they said that. They're not allowed to answer that question.
Might be a bit depressing. Have some fun playing with fire instead.
Ah, but you see, if we have more time, I can play with more fire. Aha. Let's raise our breath of fire up higher. Things work together. That's how it go. Wow, look how much slower his attack is when he's in the time bubble. That is crazy. More fire breath. I'm spinning so fast, I'm making time itself slow down. This is why I spin counterclockwise. But I must balance it by spinning clockwise, or I bring the universe out of balance. And you know, I hate that that's actually an explanation for him having access to time-slowing powers that some people would at least believe. It's absolutely not an entirely reasonable explanation, but some people would buy it. You know, at that rate, I'll also just start saying, oh yeah, he's slowing the Earth's rotation if he spins fast enough. Like, I'm going to believe it just because I want to believe it. And I think that's the thing, is... that's how that's going to become a believable thing, is people will want to believe it just because it's so dumb. Slow. Yeah, the slow is actually really good against these guys. I just don't have enough damage to chew through them the way I need to, and I don't have the sustainability to stand and fight them either. And with only 2 dashes, we still have the same problem.
Cut string short.
Would increasing my life increase my current life? Games go back and forth on that idea. It's that or a 2% speed increase. I'll risk it. Doesn't seem like it raised current. It only seemed like it raised max. Unfortunate, but unsurprising. One down.
Not that you're lacking there, but you could use some hotness.
Let's add some explosions. There we go. Now we have less we need to dodge, so I can actually work around this guy a bit better. Or, you know, I dashed just slightly at the wrong angle. Sad days. Oh, I randomly got shurikens at some point, I guess, and in that time they did over 1,000 damage. So Wrathful Strike didn't do bad, but it didn't blow me away, because I have to constantly stay moving, so I think the extra attack on that just doesn't work. Oh, we got the Ooze Trophy. Like, I think if you had a stationary build, like you were durable enough you could stay still, I think the extra attacks on him would work. But the extra attack is so tight in around yourself that you either need to be very durable or have a massive attack range. One of the two would have to be true. But I did say we were going to give Avoron another try, so we're going to try him now before I get distracted again. And there's the ooze bottles. Looks like orc drink. You know, I believe it. You know, you would think he'd be all about the idea of weapon use over magic use. I see the fishing rod there, but I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. Ooh, attack area. Oh, but now I lose the master percentage. Fine, that is too much better to argue with. Sad. Powerful Serpent Sword of Magic. That'd be really nice, but we can't afford it. Sad. Also, that's an amulet, not a relic. I'm an idiot. Give me that back. I'm so used to all of these things being relics, so I ignored it. Give me that. She also still doesn't have a helmet, I realize. We just haven't seen a helmet for her. We also still don't have a ring. Sure, 20% more adept offers, so you don't get just garbage tier all the time. I could've swore I gave you gloves. Well, you're not gonna have gloves, apparently. He's the only one who doesn't have a perk now. And do I want to reserve this? Because this is pretty good, and it doesn't hurt me to reserve it. So we'll go ahead and reserve that for now. That may end up actually being worthwhile. If not, I just take it back out of the reserve section and throw it in a bin. Is not a real problem. I don't have anything sitting in the stash, right? Yeah. I keep selling things because there's not been a reason to put them in the stash. There's also more conversations to have. Yep, that went about as expected. Like, they seem to be in pairs as to who gets along with who. At least, who gets along the best, anyway. Like, Avoron and Kront don't get along. Nixie and most everyone except Kront aren't on the best of terms, it seems. That's just because Nixie doesn't choose to get along with anyone else. Kront is just having a great time for the most part.
Thrill of battle. Ah, the life you're living, mortal.
Maris seems to want to get along with everyone, but you know, that's just the way that's gonna go. Let's not. This seems like a good idea. Having weakened on his attacks. This way, when we approach something like one of the bosses, we can hit it with that. We also got an extra bit of reach, it looks like, from it.
Lady Justice is harsh, but also merciful. Order is a difficult thing to maintain, especially in the realm of the gods.
The Frost Ring could be very useful. The ice shards from the dash might actually be something that's worth having. Well, that's a name I haven't seen in a little bit. Hang on. Tab out of that to allow me to do that. Welcome in, Kelvin, and hope you've been doing well. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Hang on, hands are not cooperating. There we go. And welcome in, Svanis. Thank you for dropping by. How are you doing? Ah, more Heroes of Might and Magic. How'd that work out for you? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Death Must Die. We're mostly just wandering around stabbing everything on the screen. I'm a little under the weather today, so bear with the slight sluggishness and lack of energy. But hopefully everyone else is doing better than that. Go. There we go. We did need gloves for him.
Winter acts on spite, but there might be a flicker of flame behind all this ice.
Ooh, that goes up to 30% more damage. Sure. As with most of these Survivor-style games, you get 3 choices per level up, but this is based on a rotating cast of gods and goddesses. Similar to, say, Hades, for example. And each of them have, I think it's like 6 boons each, it's seeming like. And there's also a full set of equipment. Similar to something like Halls of Torment, for those who have tried that. And that's basically all you need to know about this game for those who haven't seen it already. It's not exactly a complex concept. Which is why I'm playing it on a day I'm sick, because it makes more sense to do something easy to understand. Chip him to pieces. There we go. Give me the box.
Oh, bearing the gifts of my sister? Okay, fine. I guess you need to cool off from time to time. Can't be searing hot like me all the time.
You also didn't show up, so you know. Let's go ahead and take Flare, because that'll cover my back. Now we'll go ahead and take Frost Ring. Again, for the purpose of guarding our back, since we can only swing in one direction at a time. go. Just chip away through all of them. Just keep on chopping. Yeah, our main goal right now, aside from the obvious trying to actually get to the end, is just picking up perks for the various characters to make sure we actually have something to work with. Because the perks do seem to be a fairly significant game changer. Providing things like on every third level benefits and things like that. Almost a experience a second, huh? Sure. Like just constant overtime experience. Just sure, why not?
An eternity like Sisyphus? No, his string we keep in the endless chest. Yours is just constantly shifting, but... well, at least for now, looks finite to me.
Well, it may also be a bit random, might be the thing. Because I've seen in one or two of these events come up more than once, and they've had different values. It was for some of the numbers. 0.5 does seem a little low, but 0.9 might also be a bit too much. They might be better off having it be at like 0.7. So I suppose that's splitting hairs as well. If you look, if I'm not even fighting, watch that experience meter just ticking its way up. I might be wrong, I don't know. Just some of them seemed a bit random. That may also just be happenstance and memory playing tricks on me. It would make sense for random event shrines to have a random value to them. They would become entirely too static and easy to predict if they had the exact same value every time. Just keep increasing my life. Let's see what happens if I just pump a pile of HP. Okay, the ice shards on dash actually worked out there. Though having the health to be willing to dash through them helps. Great dialogue, everybody. I don't really want any of these. There we go. I've realized it's plus 100% chance on the drops. That might not mean that it's 100% chance for something to drop, now that I think about it. That could actually just mean... do I have a way of looking at my current drop rate? Yeah, because we currently have a 0% modifier to our pickup drops. I wonder if that just means we're getting 100% more chance on 0. And we need to have existing drop chance for that to work. Because that could be the case, and that might actually mean that that blessing is not very good. Because I've been noticing that when I've had it and enemies have been freezing, things haven't been coming out of them at the rate you would expect them to. Like, watch, I'll kill him. Nothing came out. So if it was a 100% drop rate, then something would have had to have fallen out of him. Like, look at all of those frozen enemies dying. Nothing came out of any of them, though. So it must be 100% of an existing modifier. Either one we don't know, or it's based off that 0% we currently have. Which means I need to get a drop rate % of some kind before it starts doing anything. Because that one just hit me in the last few minutes, and I'm like, wait, no, please. Because if we look at the Why am I not finding that menu? There we go. If we look at the wording on it, drop chance plus 100%. So, I think I might have actually talked myself into something that doesn't help me there. And I talked it up way more than it has any right to be talked up. We'll find out if I can get the Fate one for 150 drop rate chance, because then that should then stack together. Okay. So it might be only applying to that then too. Yeah, I just don't know what the rates on those are, so it may be that it's applying to a hidden number, which was the other thought. I'm just very worried that it's ending up not doing quite what I want it to. Because remember, the pickup drops thing increases the rate of healing, magnet, and other pickups. I wanted more healing to be dropping, but I think it doesn't actually help that. That's what I thought the freezing thing would do. But it clearly doesn't do that, or we would have had at least some health drops by now. Or the odds are just that bad. Which is always a possibility, unfortunately. Like, they've given you access to a lot of numbers, but there are numbers that are probably missing. So short of looking them up or like data mining it, we're probably never going to really have a clean answer on some of that. Just a hair too sluggish to always dodge those. They really want me having Summer's bonuses when all I have is Flare, or that I had picked, and they're like, no, take Summer bonuses. Oh wait. Though it keeps going back and forth between Summer and Winter pretty much exclusively on this run. There we go. Yeah, we just got, like, blue items out of them, and we didn't get any other items out of the bosses, for example, and then again, I'm not entirely sure if he was still fully frozen when he died. I think he just came out of it right as he went down. I don't know. I'm just feeling a little sketch on that concept right now. Then again, I do also feel like this game is a bit stingy with health. Like, I've had a couple runs where we straight up have not seen a single health drop at all.
When my time comes, life shivers and hides. How can the living appreciate my beauty with his scythe above them?
I mean, you could just warm up a little. I'm increasing the frost ring radius, by the way, because of the fact we have scaling damage based on immobilized enemies now. So the wider range I have for freezing things, the more I'll freeze and the more damage we'll get, is basically the idea there. You know, I don't think I've ever seen Winter's basic attack buff, now that I think about it. If she even has one. Which I presume she does, but I don't think it has shown up at all. Yeah, I figured. Just a matter of it just hasn't happened to show up, because she's usually not been the first one to show up, and very frequently I take an attack buff early. There we go. We at least got Sign of the Hero and Sign of the Chosen One out of that, actually, so that works out. No perks to 2 perks. 500 skeletons with him, and the gargoyles. Okay, so I was right that those were the gargoyles then. Which means we should actually be able to get the one for Nixie without being too awful. Just gotta get the right setup for her. Let's see what those perks do. Extra attack damage every 3 levels. And you get iframes every 10 seconds. Wow. That actually seems really good. It's a long time between them, and I assume... I don't know if the 10-second cooldown is when you get hit, or when you come out of the 3 seconds of invincibility. That will actually very heavily determine how useful that actually is. I'm kind of into the scaling attack damage, though. Because that is something I felt like he was starting to fall off of. Like everybody else, actually, on that note. But now that we've gotten him 2 perks, let's go back to trying to get Nixie a perk. She's the only one missing one now. I thought we'd gotten her one, but apparently I was wrong. Yeah. Go ahead and take the Amulet of Life on kill. Yes, please. You need it more than a lot of people. And... Big shard pull area, sure. We do lose the Banish die, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Actually, yeah, because you have that perk that gives you infinite pull range. Go ahead and trade your pull range for spell damage. That'll be okay. And you can go ahead and put that on for the expert options. There we go. Trying to make use of all the stuff we're getting. Ooh. Oh, that just looks good. It isn't actually good. Sad. Powerful Staff of Bash. Ooh, that does lower their stun thresholds. That could be nice. You know, game, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume you're lying to me when you call that a powerful sword and try to sell it to me for 24. Seems like a lie. Powerful Staff of Bash, though. No, it's better for stun thresholds and summon damage, but nothing else, so that goes in the bin. Yeah, you got the crazy evasion robe, so you don't want that, but... No, you don't want that either. Nope, I think we're good. This is probably gonna be last run, though. Unless it doesn't go well. And by doesn't go well, I mean ends in the first, like, minute. Oh wow, she actually apologized. Whether she means it or not, a whole other animal. I didn't realize we could dash on this map. That actually makes getting around here a lot quicker. Huh, what do you know?
A glimpse of the infinite.
Ooh? Ooh. Well. Good thing we got that increased pull range. Because it's Warp Strike time. With her attack range, we actually have enough pull range already to just scoop everything we make from regular attacks at the very least. So we don't need to worry about picking anything up.
Death is just the beginning.
I'm actually gonna banish Necromancy because I don't want it. And we'll go ahead and take the Ravens so we have the curse going off on things. Out of those options, the Ghosts would have potentially been better, but the Ravens are a constant. Whereas the Ghosts are a chance on hit. We do hit a lot, so they would happen a decent bit. These are, like, I don't even need to worry about them in the slightest. They'll go around and do things. Which, if I could get Mayhem, like, right this second, they'd probably be doing some really good work for me, because they're currently able to kill. Actually, no, because this is Adept Warp Strike, so that's a big damage increase. Nah, reroll it anyway. There we go. That's what I was hoping for, was to get the experience buff early, so it has more benefit to us than it will later. I'm hoping to scale fast and get ahead of the curve. At least that's the theory. I don't know how well that'll work out, but that's the theory of the idea.
There is only one God of War. You would do well to remember that, should you aspire for more.
Well, joke's on you. I don't think I'm aspiring to be the God of War. And just so I'm not tempted to take shurikens again, because that's going to be too easy, I'm just going to get rid of that. Instead, I'll take Blades. Blades will be a huge help again, of course, but I just don't want to be doing the exact same thing again. Like, of course I'm taking Warp Strike again, and I know that's, again, doing the same thing I just did before, too.
Curious.
But I kind of worry that without the experience scaling from something like that, it is pretty easy to fall behind. So, that's why I'm allowing myself that. It's only a 1% lifesteal. I have to be under 30% for that to work. I still don't know how to feel about that one. But with my options on here, I'll take it. Because at the very least, it does give our dash something. And I very frequently don't upgrade my dash, and I think that's part of why I'm having trouble. Because I noticed that the ice dash upgrade was actually pretty helpful, well, for example. And I'd been ignoring that for the longest time. So I think a big part of what kept that night run alive was the fact that we had that experience over time bonus. Don't need War Pact. Let's take the attack speed buff for ruptured enemies because our blade does rupture them. It's not going to be a huge amount happening, like I said last time we had that option come up. But with the options we had there, wasn't really any crazy better options aside from getting more blade. I don't really want to go all in on blade right now. So I'll instead give myself a small benefit from the blade I already have. There's Mayhem. Okay, so if I just avoid hitting enemies that are cursed, we might be able to get Mayhem to stack a decent bit. Can I see how much I'm getting from Mayhem? Yes, I can. Okay. So it's already stacked 17 times. That's not actually... That's better than I thought it was. But we also got it early enough that the curse damage is doing a decent bit. Like, it would obviously be incredible if you had it while you had Mort's basic attack, so curse resolved instantly. Yeah, I can't get away with trying to spam curse through this, though. Now's a good time for double blade as well, so I can use that attack speed increase to cut our way through this problem. I will say, much like shurikens, I feel like the blades might just be ridiculous on their own. We are pulling the shards immediately to us. So it would just be straight extra damage. It's not as much extra damage as Warp Strike's increase is, necessarily, but I think it'll work. On anything we don't kill instantly, that is. I don't know if this will work for killing the gargoyles in 20 seconds, though. Mostly just because it's going to be a very gamble move to try to kill them both in 20 seconds, because I'm not going to be able to... I'm not going to have time to dodge then if I go for that like that. Like, I'm going to have to just dive in and pray to get that done in 20 seconds. Because that's both a long time and not at the same time. Like, it'll be very nice if we actually get a lot of rupture on the field at the same time, but I don't know if that'll work out that way. And yeah, we have gained up 10%, so we've cursed over 100 enemies to death. And these skeleton waves, I can just kind of let the blades and the ravens do the whole wave and just kill anything that isn't a skeleton. get them my birds. Why am I getting nothing but Crom? Come on, give me something else. Good Lord. Like, I appreciate the attack speed buff, but come on, game. I am so going out of my way to make as much out of Mayhem as I can. One down. Oh, and he got out of my range. I think that's not going to be enough time now. I killed them fast, but I don't think that was 20 seconds fast, just because I wouldn't hit on the wrong side of the wall. Still, I'm pretty happy with how we just tore through them. I guess we maxed out the rupture bonus. Oh, we'll find out when we get to the end of this whether we got the 20 seconds or not. It was close. I don't know when they spawned in. If it was at the flat number, then we didn't quite do it, because I think we killed him at 21.
What do you think of the place? It has potential, I think. It's usually a lot calmer, mind you.
Well, yeah, there's usually not somebody running through like a crazy person stabbing everyone, I'm assuming. Now, the Blades and the Ravens are kind of competing for kills now, which is a bit of an issue for stacking power up. We're almost to 20% more damage. I did not realize that the heal was on the beams coming off of this, and I did not realize the beams extended so far. This is actually a lot better than I thought it was. It implied that you had to dash through your enemies in order to heal off of them. This actually will keep us in this a lot better than I thought it would. %. At this point, Jam High might not be a bad idea. We can just start going ape shit. Since we constantly knock gems out of things, we don't need to worry about it wearing off. So we just engage fucking Blender. Sure, it's random boon time. Aww. That's the one problem. Every now and then it's gonna just completely die out on us, and it's gonna be a problem.
You're so mysterious.
Attack faster. I don't want to see my attacks anymore. I want them to blur. But I seem to have increased my dash cooldown somehow, because our dashes are coming back fast. And I don't know why. I assume it's because of the move speed from the the gem high, because it only seemed to start happening after we got gem high going. Because gem high doesn't do that, right? Oh wait, skill speeds. Maybe skill speeds count for dash? Dash is technically a skill, I think. Where is that one? It's a spell dash, so yeah. Maybe. All I know is that means I can keep spamming lifesteal. $17. There's the gem high. Yeah. Oh, we're off again. It's nice being able to just go nuts for a few seconds. There we go. Increase the scaling. None shall stand against my crazy stabbing. How high is it up to now? 27. They're not getting to do as much now, I think, because the blades and my stabbing are kind of tearing through the worst of the field. Why are you still giving me more upgrades for the blades? Jesus. We're almost not animating anymore. Our attack has almost reached unwatchable speeds. I love how I'm moving faster while attacking than I was when I was not attacking before. I learned a trick. Oh, I guess I'm taking Chains of War now. Knife go burr. So apparently I have nothing to fear from the slime wave now. I kind of broke things. Interesting. Oh boy. I've achieved irresponsible powers again. Sure, let's be luckier. Because we do have to get a winning run with Nixie with Serendipity on at some point. And at the rate we're going, maybe this will be a winning run because we've just become an unstoppable stab machine that can't be touched, apparently. So anything that'll survive a hit from us is probably going to still be a problem. And now the gem high wore off. Speed, yes, yes. These ghosts are still an issue. They don't die.
Huh?
Yeah, let's keep raising the power of the lifesteal move. There we go, gem high's kicking in, let's go. How much speed did you end up hitting, Ernie? More attack speed. Give me some more base attack speed and then I can hold this up a bit better. Now that I know that Gem High works better than I thought it did, I might actually take gem high on Kront and see if I can just make him engage maximum Beyblade like I was planning before. Oh, there's the Necromancer. Where is he? I'm gonna stab you, old man. I'm gonna stab you. Oh, nope. His shots just destroy me still. I knew there was gonna be a catch to our shenanigans. At some point it was going to stop working. And him being able to just shoot me before I could kill him definitely was the way that that was going to not work out. Still, that worked better than it had any right to, and we unlocked the last character, who apparently is a Highlander, I guess, with a big sword. What? I'm not sure Kront's the one you want explaining things. Though I guess he would get to it quickly. Interesting that this new one knows Kront, though. And apparently is a fan. And again, I guess timelines are weird. Now I gotta decide. Do I want to do one more run just so we see the last character, or do I not? Scotty. Okay. Interesting. Now this is gonna be interesting, I'm sure. Yeah, you know what? That went better than expected. And we really didn't get any of Nixie's perks out of that. Sad. I'm kind of surprised that 4 out of 5 of them are melee focused. I kind of figured there was going to be at least one other ranged character. But I guess ranged would be the harder one to balance. But the fact that there's a projectile specific boon makes 4 melee a little weird. At least in my mind. Ooh, we got a jewel. I mean, Nixie does seem to be the one I'm favoring the most, so we'll give Nixie the jewel, and besides, she's the one that earned the jewel, so it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna... wait. Can't wear heavy or light. Oh. What do you wear, then? Sure, you can have that. I am confusion. Yeah, there's no armor you can wear. What? What in tarnation? I feel like you're gonna need that. Do I still want this? Do I want it badly enough to buy it right now? We never did get Kront a weapon, and this does seem like a pretty good weapon. So here, you take that. It's unfortunate that it has summon damage on it, but that'll have to be okay. We unfortunately can't quite afford the Serpent Sword, but again, it's on hold, so we can just leave it there. I'm very worried about the fact that they can't wear light or heavy armor. Is there a medium armor and we've just not seen any then? Or do they just not wear armor? I am confused. So what are the challenges for Scotty? Traverse 30,000 distance. Kill 25 summoners. Get up to level 30. Kill 999 life. And apply 5 different statuses in one attempt. Interesting. Yeah, we'll give Scotty one try. Just to see what they do. So I'm now curious and concerned because of the fact that they don't wear armor. Makes me wonder why they even have armor slots. Okay, so they have a half circle attack as opposed to Krant's full circle. Okay. They seem effective so far, I'll give them that. Because their attack speed's pretty good for how wide a swing they have.
Fear not, frail mortal, for I've come to guide you in your plight.
Hey, we actually got Chilling Strike finally, too. Which works out considering we have a thing where we're supposed to be getting status effects out. But I assume one of Scotty's things is probably going to be like life on every 3 levels or something, considering they... I feel like they're going to be meant to be like a regen and health deal instead of armor.
Up here wasn't so bad. It was when I ventured outside that I discovered how colorful life can be, though. Can't look at it the same way now.
That makes sense. Go ahead and take execution because I need some means of scaling. Keep swinging, just keep swinging. I do need to keep remembering that our attacks break projectiles.
As cold as she is, Winter knows the bounds of her domain. A virtue that not all in her family share.
Of course, I complained in a previous run about not having any healing dropping, and look, there's 3 heals on screen at the beginning of the run when you shouldn't be needing them. Like, if you're taking tons of damage at the beginning of a run, I don't know what to tell you. Aside from when you first start playing, because I took a bunch of damage from this guy, for example, in the beginning of the game, and now I'm doing it again because I'm talking about it. Of course, that's how that works. Peak talk shit, get hit moments here. Which we do need to regenerate life anyway, so it kind of works out. It is kind of nice that the ice attack increases area of your attacks as well. So we're getting some pretty nice wide sweeps. Lots of fountains, too. God damn. They really want to keep me in health, apparently. Oh, hi. Big bad death, you kill. I transfer knowledge on how fight. What do you want to learn? Wait. Negative 30 evasion. I guess I'll take the 30 armor. I feel like something's wrong there, and I don't understand it, but I won't worry about it. Oh, actually, yeah, the sickles apply my attack status, so the sickles will apply chill. Yeah. Large scale freezing. Yes. Oh, here come the slimes. I don't do enough damage to one-shot them, so that's a bit of an issue. Sickle spreading tons of chill through the crowd, though, is nice. Let's get a little bit more natural armor going. Since, again, we can't wear armor, so... Or at least no armor I've seen so far. It's probably in my best interest to ensure that Scotty has some natural armor. Otherwise, we're going to be walking around made out of paper mache, and that's just not good for anybody. No matter how risky I may play sometimes, there's still a line where something becomes a bad idea, and that is a bad idea. You come back here. Sure. Still not convinced by it, but with an even higher ability to freeze things, I may as well take it. It'll eventually do something, hopefully. So, like, in theory, it might be improving all drop chances, which would mean it would, like, increase our chance from execution for shards to drop or something, but I don't think that's true, but I can hope. And you know, thinking about it, I'm betting the Sickles of Mort might be a big part of why they don't let you have multiple attack effects at once. Because that would get out of hand very quickly, since it carries attack effects, so you'd be burning, chilling, etc., etc.ing everything every time the Sickles went out. So it would get very, very crazy. Not that you can't still achieve a lot of those effects either way, but it wouldn't be easy and free on the Sickles.
Isn't this over already? Choose path, hero. Stop. Lose time.
Attack faster. This way we stack chill faster. And we keep things from killing us. Here come the hands. But we are really just chipping away at them, though, so this is not a great situation for us. This is their fight to lose at the moment, and there it is. Yeah, that setup just doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, we got Sign of the Wyvern already, though. Yeah, you failed, but that's okay. That was expected. Movement speed every 3 levels. Interesting. I feel like these conversations aren't going well. Yeah, that checks out. See if Kront has anything to say out here. Or Kront isn't out here? Where did Kront go? Because he was over here a second ago and then he's gone. How does one lose a big orc barbarian? There he is. Ah. So he's got a reputation. Also, medium is an armor that exists, and I guess it only started showing up now that we have Scotty, so you didn't end up with useless armor. Because we didn't see greatswords either till now. Okay. And of course, the shop pool wouldn't roll those things until after you've had the character out. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get you some actual armor then, before I forget. And before it rolls away. And a sword. There you go. Now Scotty's all kitted out proper. Just need a relic, a hat, and a shoe. But that will be a problem for another time. I may play this more on my own either way, but I am definitely losing the capacity to stream. So it is definitely about time to end for the day. Take a quick peek around and see what I see, but we might end up with a just ending. Yeah, this is a just ending kind of day. There's a lot of good numbers out there, but I don't have the energy for it today. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here, those that were here. Sorry it's a little bit short and a little bit low energy, but such is the nature of when you have a splitting headache and are up like way too late. That's just how it goes. This is fun, and I will absolutely be playing more of it. I don't know how much I'll cover it on the channel. We'll see. Thank you, Ernie. But, yeah, I think that covers everything out of me. Worth noting, there will be no stream on Thursday, most likely, considering it is Thanksgiving, and I will be out of the area for most of the day. There's always the theoretical chance that a late night stream will happen, but I find that highly unlikely. Friday, there will at least be a collab later in the day. I'll probably be doing my usual thing earlier. You too, if you celebrate. But yeah, other than that, there will, of course, be a stream on Saturday as per normal. I don't know what it'll be yet. figure that out by the time it comes up, hopefully. But with that, have a good day, everybody. I will see you on Friday, guaranteed. And other than that, we'll see. Bye.